Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Let's see. What is this? Gamma? Completely invisible. Okay. Fuck. Well, that's pretty invisible to me. The other one can barely be seen. Welcome back to Call of Juarez, the final installment, Gunslinger. Now, this one and the previous one that we played, Cartel, got banned for the racism and for misogynists. But this is the one that bounced back. This is the one that you can actually go and play right now. It's very loud. Everything's so loud. Also, this one has full controller support, so if you have a controller and want to play it with controller, you can! Hooray! Always max, baby. Yes. No idea what that's about. There's a how to play option? Every enemy killed refills the bar, which when full allows for the activation, blah blah blah. So this can now move so quickly that he takes on an attack. I will find that out. I don't want to spoil myself. Let's go. Let's get into it. Let's fucking do it. Obviously, story. True West. Hey.
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
Well, what are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy. First man I hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
Damn right. That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
Hell yeah.
He collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawmen who crossed him.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell.
I like how it's starting off so far. Definitely like the audio compared to the
It was
last
about
one.
30 years ago.
Hell yeah.
Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking Springs. I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies. But before I tell you why I want that sumbitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Funny, haha.
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
I assume it looks like this for stylization. Unless it's the gamma. Can I not change the gamma? Oh, there we go. Oh, why can I not see it anymore?
You heard Pat. You need to stay here and keep an eye on the road.
That's not fair. We're missing all the fun.
I knew those two morons would never let me through. I had no choice.
Heh. Guess I have no choice. After I check up here first, of course. Oh. Straying away from the story. Okay, well there's a building over there. Will it kill me if I... Yep. It'll reset me.
Is he with us?
Nope. Oh, fuck! Yes! Ooh, that felt good. You earn experience by killing enemies. You need it for leveling up and gaining extra abilities. Okay.
Was it Pat and Garrett's posse?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, blowing
I heard the
that.
shots and I knew I had to move fast.
Blowing that barrel,
Garrett and
baby.
his army of deputies had surrounded the entire homestead.
Dude, this game fucking plays so good. Dude, oh my gosh.
I decided to help Billy and the boys out a bit. So that's just what I did.
Hey, that one behind us. Stay on it. Covering fire.
Woo! Ooh,
The
got him.
governor of New Mexico was paying for the kid's apprehension.
Oh, I can use it whenever I
Was able to
want.
hire every gun hand in Lincoln County.
Dude, that's so fucking cool. Ow. I think I got to take into account the kick of the gun. What is that? Fine old whiskeys. Damn. Woo! Gotcha. Another one about to go down. Another one about to leave town by means of coffin. I'm sick and tired of every one of you wide-looking phones. Woo! You think you're staying
I knew
beyond
that going through that front door meant putting my butt in a shooting gallery, so I decided to get sneaky.
You ain't no crazy, you ain't no problem. One's going to be gone. Ooh. Oh, I got a skills menu? One skill point to spend here now. Select any of the 3 skill categories and then purchase its leftmost skill. Close quarters, dual wielding. I like dual wielding desperado. Achievement unlocked, keep at it. Hell yeah.
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off.
Send these some bitches running.
Can we shoot that chicken's head off?
You're done.
No, I'm not. Looks like you're wrong about that one, friend. Hey, look, it's those lanterns that we used to be able to throw. Dance, little chickadee. Uh-oh.
Reach the water tower.
Oh, you can avoid lethal shots only when your sense of death is fully
Would be a turkey
charged.
shoot from up there.
Whoa! That was fucking awesome. Alright, can we grab any guns? No?
Luckily, these shooters Garrett hired weren't as sharp as tools in the shed. Leave him to me.
Where'd he come from?
Got him first try. Come on then, buddy. Woo!
A lot of them were saddle tramps, or sod busters, or drunken drifters looking to make a few bucks.
As if. Damn fools.
Then, I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you!
Try aiming, you idiots.
Truth be told, things weren't much better behind the house.
Watch your flank.
Cut their numbers in half. But that just made the ones that were left twice as mad.
Take them down.
Ah, fuck. Come on.
Get out of here, you cow.
Oh, I don't want to go there.
Time to die.
Whew. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Come out, you yellow bastard.
Who are you calling a yellow
Their
bastard?
lack of skill with a seemingly endless supply of ammo.
Piercing shot, baby. Ow, that hurt.
It was a bit of a slog, but I finally fought my way around the back of the house.
Tumbleweeds.
And like that, I was inside,
you bastards.
none the worse for wear. I
Hey.
passed Dirty Dave.
Deader than a rat in a trap.
And upstairs, I found Billy and Charlie Bowdry.
How about that?
After I get my secret. Pat Garrett was relentless in his pursuit of Billy the Kid and his gang. Garrett and his posse tracked them to a deserted stone farmhouse in Stinking Springs and surrounded the building. Keeping Billy company was a colorful collection of desperados. Among them were Tom Pickett, Billy Wilson, Charlie Baldry, and Dirty Dave Rudabelle. Rudabelle crossed paths with such legends as Dave Mather, Bat Masterson, Wyatt Earp, and Doc Holliday, and died in a rather unsavory manner, as he was shot and then decapitated by a Mexican machete in 1886. Charlie Baldry, who probably killed Buckshot Roberts in the Blazers Mill gunfight, did not survive the siege at Stinking Springs as a bullet hit him in the chest while he was passing a window. The others surrendered on the following day, December 23rd, 1880. After Dirty Dave hoisted a white flag, the captured criminals were transported to Santa Fe, while Billy was taken to Mesilla, where he was sentenced to death by hanging. He was then moved to Lincoln, New Mexico to await execution. I think that's New Mexico. It never happened, however, as the kid pulled off a spectacular jailbreak. Ooh. Lincoln County War. The Lincoln County War is often considered one of the most famous examples of a range war in the history of the West. Range wars were conflicts over the control of open range, or rangeland freely used for cattle grazing. The disputes were usually over grazing or water rights, but in this case, the fight was over the control of the dry goods trade in Lincoln County. The quarrel arose around a conflict of interest between the Dolan Murphy faction and a newly arrived Englishman, John Tunstall. At first, they tried to use the legal system to resolve their dispute, but soon the fight devolved into a conflict between armed gangs. Murphy and Dolan had ties to outlaws like John Kinney and his gang, and Jesse Evans, whose outfit was known as the Boys. They were responsible for the death of Tunstall, which became the central catalyst of the conflict. The other side had the Regulators. William Bonney, a.k.a. Billy the Kid, rode with them, promising revenge of the men who murdered Tunstall. Both sides were sworn in by different officers of the law, so technically they were all acting within the law. After the Regulators were defeated, some of their members became fugitives, and just like Billy the Kid, met untimely and violent ends. Cool. Nuggets of truth. Billy the Kid, smart as a whip, crack shot, 21 killed by age.
Billy looked at me and said, "About time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of. Anyway, we were surrounded by dozens of deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm.
Oh, damn, that pushed me. Damn.
I'm telling you, Garrett's men were dropping like flies, but they...
Whatever gun they were using, that shit had some kick to it.
I think I got one!
Where the hell Garrett get?
That's when Charlie got hit. "They're catching us in a crossfire," shouted Billy.
Oh, damn.
"Get to the other side."
Damn, how'd they hit me? Woo!
Kill him, for Christ's sake!
Whoa, hey! Who did that?
I don't know how many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but
Oh.
it was pretty clear, even to Billy, that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
What's that mean?
It means that it was time to cut and run. "They got a Gatlin," Billy shouted. "Get the horses and bring them round back. I'll draw their attention."
Ah, damn.
Who directed that order and me. Why the hell do I have to do it? Many would have fled in my place. But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have. Like Jack here.
What are you saying, old man?
Jack, he's just joshing with you now.
Yeah, he better be.
Mr. Graves, please continue.
Please, call me Silas, man. Now, where was I?
You were heading for the barn.
Making my way
Whoa!
past fallen foes.
What was that?
It's you or me.
Oh, I can now aim with them.
Sounds like Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired guns.
Wow, that's a lot of birds.
Yeah, and just when I thought I was done with it,
Dude, that felt so fun.
finally, I had the stables within my reach. And that's when I met Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that tacked-on tin star.
Proud, handsome, and ham-handed.
You challenged him to a showdown.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake.
Wait, how did he get that information? Alright, keep him in focus. Got it, got it. Okay. Okay. I don't think so,
Man,
buddy.
You killed him in a fair fight.
Is that what that Penny Dreadful said? No, boy. That ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again. I finally reached those damn stables.
Oh, it's hold Y. I'm about to get knocked out, ain't I?
And stepped inside, and bam!
Yep. That's what I
Last thing
thought.
I heard was Garrett's voice. That's not Billy.
And go on. How did it end?
And, boy, that was just the beginning.
Honorably killed Pat Garrett, apparently. Oh, there was one more nugget of truth in there. I like this game.
So what happened? Did Garrett arrest you?
Yeah, after I came to, the bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
And the kid surrendered?
When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
After Stinking Springs, Billy the Kid and Silas Greaves ended up in jail. Oh.
It's important to know that I was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after. He was with John Kinney's gang, and they were sworn enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn death sentence.
Oh, what's that?
Luckily, it was right around then that I heard Billy make his move. He shot Jim Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway. Later, they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape too.
That was some beautiful audio. Yes, please.
My first order of business was finding a firearm.
Ooh. 1 out of 4 Billy the Kid.
Luckily, I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
Shotgun. 10-gauge Whitney, loud as thunder. Can cut a man clean in half. That's what I like to hear.
I saw Billy through the window, and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape. So I did.
Anybody see Billy?
Oh, hello.
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled howitzer.
I still like
You
the
could blow a
first
man clear
game's
off.
reload.
You hardly had to aim the damn thing.
See,
His escape raised a huge ruckus.
he doesn't hold the bullet back from falling out.
Guards were everywhere looking for him.
Can't let the kid get away.
Oh my God!
Anybody see him?
I had to jump from roof to roof like a damn alley cat. I followed
Oh
the
my
planks
gosh.
where I could, but some of that wood was
What the
slippery as
hell?
hell. The whole town was up in arms.
Oh, fuck! It wasn't just the wood that's slippery as hell, it's also the tiles. Weird. That's so weird.
And suddenly, I was a fugitive.
How the hell did the kid escape?
Garrett's gonna kick our ass!
Oh, it wouldn't let me jump. Come on, bro. Let me jump. I wanted to jump on the rooftop. Damn. What? Slipped. God damn it. I'm out.
So that bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever going to find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there. I tried to be stealthy and sneak my way past.
This town doesn't have a moment's peace.
You! But hell, if they weren't all waiting for me. Apparently, some of them thought I was Billy.
You hooligans can go to hell.
Whoa! Hey! Damn, this thing got some reach. Come on, buddy.
Leave him to me.
See, me and the kid shared a certain similarity in build and coloring. I was just glad I had Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
Get back. You can run, but you can't hide.
Dude, this gameplay's so fucking good. The fucking Call of Juarez games just keep getting better and better.
Let's do this. Your headstone!
There's children here.
We can take them!
So much lead was whizzing by my head, it was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground. I knew I needed to find a horse. Though I never did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters. Smelly, sweaty, ungrateful beasts. We prize them too high, if you ask me.
Boy! Damn right, murderer. Don't fuck with me.
Threatening the lives of innocent people.
Oh no, innocent people. Fuck off.
Damn town's going to hell in a handbasket.
But where was the kid
Whatever you
while
say,
were busy
amigo.
getting shot at?
Gone. And that's when it occurred to me why Billy set me free.
Respect for decency.
So I could be a hapless decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of town.
Well, duh.
I knew if I made it out of there in one piece, no one would put a price on my head.
Because everybody in Lincoln would be dead.
No. They all thought I was Billy. And all that blame would fall on him. Meanwhile, Deputy Bob Ollinger was organizing a posse to put me down. He was already a mean son of a bitch, but he was doubly
Damn, he just took a fucking shotgun right at to his face.
Anyway, it was me or them. And the only way forward led me straight to perdition. But the cards were dealt, and I had no choice but to play them.
You can run, but you can't hide forever. Get the street!
Arm yourself!
How the hell did he get away? Get out here!
As you wish. Oh, do ya? What you got again? I think you got a few bullets in your head, buddy. Woo! You're about to have more. What do you think you're running? Anybody who's not in a safe space already is gonna get some collateral damage right on their ass.
We're gonna be in deep shit when Pat gets back. Mikey's scared.
And what makes you think that?
Don't let him get away.
Oh no, I made you angry.
Surrender.
Whatever shall I do? Hey!
I found what I was looking for. The stables on the edge of town.
Can I still open doors? I ran out of ammo. Do we have gun shops? Leather mercantile.
I guess
Oh.
Billy saved your ass, taking out Bob Ollinger the way he did.
Billy didn't kill Bob.
Well, sure he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob, I said. I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy. Not with my shotgun. So we stood there in the middle of the street, eyeball to eyeball. He intended to kill me, and I knew I had no choice but to defend myself.
heartbeat, you can draw your gun first, but this will be noted as dishonorable. Ah, man, how did that miss? Come on. Damn. I actually like the standoff mechanic in this one. Oh, come on, damn it. Do I really have to wait all the way until my gun is like pointed? Why can't I just let my wrist go?
Killed him in a fair fight. Everybody saw I had no damn choice. Well, Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day. Pat Garrett gunned down Billy 3 months later, so his escape was all for naught anyway.
So where'd you go after Lincoln?
Mexico. Until I realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
I was hired to help them track down the cowboys.
The most vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told, I had my own reasons for going after those boys.
So was the bastard you were after now riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh.
But no, this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. And yes, he was working for old man Clanton.
Hey, fucking run!
Well,
Came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and bastards. The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man. Over there! There! I did my best to help them, passenger. Had enough?
not yet.
Moments later, the attackers were dead, and I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing. None. It was then I wondered if the rocks weren't hiding more bandits. Was that all of them, or did I just hit the rear guard? I quickly got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often do. They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads, making use of the high ground and whatever else they had. Yep, the Apaches always appeared out of nowhere, and there never seemed to be an end to them.
Hold on. Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me Apache style. I was in a pitched battle, but I was holding my own against an overwhelming enemy force.
I like how they did that.
I was still pretty green and would often blunder into regrettable situations.
Oh man,
But
that's
I
a
just
good
kept
storytelling
shooting at
device.
anything I could see up in those damn rocks. I I didn't see Ringo. I knew he was with the Cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong. I was determined to have my revenge.
Oh my
But to
goodness.
get to Ringo, I knew I'd have to fight my way past these other assholes first.
I am so riddled with bullets. This is ridiculous.
Fortunately, I was running out of ammo. Another perfect example of my relative inexperience as a hunter of men. I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up. Where's he going? Finally, they managed to corner me. Trapped as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim.
Whoa.
Luckily, serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament.
Where the hell did that come from?
Can't outrun a bullet! I ran ahead as if the devil himself was after me. Bullets were whizzing by my ears, but I wasn't about to roll over and die. I just kept running like there was no tomorrow.
No,
Because there wouldn't be if Clanton and his men caught up with me. As I was scurrying around those caves, I thought, what was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this.
Fuck.
They were hunting me like I was game. And I swear to God, that's
What is
how I
that?
felt.
What was with those markings? Is that Apache
I
markings?
just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going.
Oh shit. I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a very bad spot. I'm gonna die if I go in that water, aren't I?
Yes, he's had enough! No one would ever find you here!
And that's when something miraculous happened.
What the fuck?
Like manna from heaven, I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior.
What
The
the
old
hell?
weapon next to him supplied me with some much-needed ammunition. Bat Masterson once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know.
What was that? Biscuits.
And imagine my surprise
Oh,
when I found a fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo. That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence. It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator. Time for the hunted to become the hunter. Time.
All right, Jesus, we get it. They were right where you wanted.
That's right, Jack. I was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir. I came at them like a wild cat. My fury knew no bounds. It was finally time for that old man to pay for his sins.
How do I get there? Let me get there. I see you. I see you, Secret. I want you. I gots to have you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. I can't shoot it either. There has to be a way up there, right? Yeah, here we go. Markings. Whole lot of markings. Yeah, I got it. Old man Clanton.
I yelled out at the top of my lungs, "Clanton, I'm coming for you!" A little stealth might have made more sense, to be perfectly honest. Because that old fool had a Gatling gun and enough bullets to last him till kingdom come. And I knew I could not let that deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo. I needed to get that old man off that gun.
I don't know if I can, but let's see. I can't hit over there. Oh, fuck.
You one stupid zombie.
That may be so, partner, but I'm gonna get you, that's for sure. Dynamite! Going out, baby.
Most everyone thought it was the Ruales who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon, but it was just me.
You still on that fucking dial already? No, thank you.
You lived this long.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive and told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps. And that little misunderstanding eventually led to that legendary gunfight at the OK Corral.
Nice. Hiccups.
A few weeks after that dust-up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo. I had tracked him and the cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill, and they were loaded for bear.
Dude, this game is fucking awesome. Longer combos. Don't stop your killing frenzy so soon. Your combo meter will stay active for 50% longer. Better chaining, better combos. Faster revolver reload. Reload your revolvers in the blink of an eye. You'll be able to load bullets in your revolver cylinder while it's spinning. What? Revolver ammo carry capacity revolver increase carry ammo instead of revolver bullets. Ooh, I like that. Reload while sprinting. Yes, please. Legendary weapon unlocked. Hello. Cool. More damage do sound nice.
Somebody's coming! So, what exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why. First, I need to tell you about the Cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious.
Earp's coming!
Get ready, boys.
No, no, no.
Curly Bill took charge of the cowboys upon the old man's demise. And after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge. So they murdered Morgan Earp and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil.
Almost.
Wyatt and Doc went on what became known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down. So when I showed up, that's who they thought I was.
Damn. You might have hit me, but I hit you more. Just as I thought. I felt like that was going to fall.
Around every corner, all wearing red bandanas. That's how the cowboys identified each other. And I was beginning to wish I had one myself. But I wasn't about to let Ringo walk away unscathed. And that's what drove me forward.
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
I hardly saw anyone faster, boy. Certainly not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cap.
Earp wasn't much of a match for him. Doc Holliday might have taken him.
That Lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
But everybody knew that Curly shot him in the back. That was common knowledge.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do with it. He was just being loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal? Well, to get to that loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
Sup where you are?
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
What's that, Dwight?
After old man Clanton died, why didn't his son take over the cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot.
Dude, this game is so fucking
Where
good.
was I? Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack.
There's something over there. Dynamite out, baby! Kaboom!
Though it wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
Sure seemed easy enough. How do I get in here? Is there a door? Ah, there is. Hey, give me that secret, baby. I ain't worried about that yet. Don't you worry, hold your horses, I'm on the way. I'll come and kill you as soon as I get my secrets. Let's see how that wooden shield protects you from a dynamite stick. Cowards. Die already. Fall. Damn it.
There were carts everywhere, piles of lumber, and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
Ooh. Why do I recognize this? Is this the OG map from the first Call of Juarez? Am I able to get up there? No. Nope. Not that I'm aware of. Alright, let's fucking get it. That log, really? Whoa. Hell no. Ain't gonna get me with that.
And where was Curly Bill? Did you see him?
I'm about to get to that, Ben. Patience. I'm painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley that was truly...
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
Right here. Wow. That's a lot of wood.
Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off into the lumber yard, and I followed after.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me out in the open.
Woo. That Curly Bill is a tough son of a bitch. Oi! Damn. Oh. So do it then.
Just gave me no choice but to take his life.
Bopped
But
him.
Ringo was nowhere to be found.
I bopped his ass.
I knew you didn't kill Ringo, because he was found dead in a different location altogether.
Probably from the
To this
water.
day, his killer is still unknown.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
Wow, that was beautiful. Although not how clouds would work. Next line to take over and take a bullet. Johnny Ringo.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Oh, we killed each other. Damn. Well, I like that they at least let us kill each other if we both do a draw.
It's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Whew.
Sorry I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true. Doc Holliday had nothing to do with the death of Johnny Ringo.
I like this.
I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and
like the
realized there was
mechanic in
real
this
money
one
to be
more.
made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Wasn't he the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's
Ben 10's grandpa.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
That's one hell of a stovepipe top hat. The standoff mechanics in this game are so fucking good.
I knew I needed resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant, and hunting Plummer looked like a good way to get rich quick. As the local vigilantes exposed him as the leader of the bandits and put a generous price on his head. Plummer rallied his gang to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape, and that's where I thought I'd find him.
No shithead tried clawing my eyes out, bastard. Y'all about to learn today. Get the fuck out of my way. I was hoping there was going to be a secret there. Hello. Wow. Gorgeous.
It makes me nervous standing so close to all these goddamn barrels of gunpowder.
Why would you be nervous? No one has the cojones to come after us. As long as you don't light up a cigar, we're fine.
Besides, George is up there on the rocks with that rifle of his. Nothing gets past him.
I would like this rifle. Oh, I already have it.
As my late father pointed out to me more than once, God made men, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
The great equalizer. Alright, what's down here? Oh, hey. A way in. Yoink. Nice. I don't even know that. Wait, what? 6-shooter engraved ranger. Well. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, damn, that's pretty. There was another way down there too. There was a bunch of people everywhere. Or down in the way. Wonder where the other secrets would be. Yeah, there goes the people. Ooh, that's some good audio. Yeah, I'll worry about that later.
Oh, yeah? Well, who the hell is that then?
Whew. Chicken.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it. It was the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches. There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments. Like those that ran with Plummer. Some were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings.
I am sure.
Charlie Crow, the blacksmith. James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barlow, the butcher's son. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life. Stealing and thieving and murdering their neighbors. Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam.
Who the hell?
Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot. That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other. He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to break. Dangerous, desperate. I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it. They must have thought I was touched. I thought I was some kind of hero.
Hell yeah. I'm definitely a gunslinger, ain't no doubt about that.
I finally made it past and headed on to meet my destiny.
Wow. So can we go up top of that building, or where else are we supposed to be headed? Oh, hey. Oh, man.
But first,
I can go here.
I had something I needed to figure out. I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense.
Do this.
Where the hell
It
did that
was the
come from?
quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous,
This is our
as there would undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
Get out of here!
What the hell y'all doing over there? Why are you blowing shit up? Y'all know that's dangerous in a mine. Damn fools blowing stuff up in places like this.
Once you enter a mine like that, it's easy to get all turned around. And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it. Some of those shafts can be as deep as hell.
You.
A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
Yoink. Well, then quit fucking shooting and get the hell out of here.
Time to blow your shit up.
You better fucking not. Where did that come from? Chain makes a little noise when you go under it. Ow! Why would you think I'm out of bullets? I'm just waiting to find you. Idiot. Clearly it did deserve to die like that.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense. Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked. I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to kingdom come.
Yep, just gotta avoid all them explosives that are everywhere. Oh boy. Before I go in there, more concentration. Concentration will last longer as well. Dynamite looting. You see enemies carrying an explosive in their pockets. You have a 10% chance of finding a stick of dynamite on your dead enemy's body. I would like that one. Extra damage for combos. Be more deadly in your killing frenzy. After 4th level combo, your bullets will inflict 100% more damage. Ooh. Concentration for combos. Take out a couple enemies in a row to regain your focus. Your concentration bar will completely refill after reaching a combo level that is a multiple of 6. That sounds fun. Reload guns and concentrations. Just focus to be locked and loaded. Your active weapon will get an automatic reload each time you start using concentration. I'm good. For now.
Get it! With all that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere, a body has to know what he's shooting at.
Right. Oh boy. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hey.
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tube.
What? Oh, man. Ooh. Run! I tried running last second, but it got me.
Not just moronic, but clearly insane.
Oh! Fuck.
It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it.
Fucking hell.
Instead, I spotted a ladder. The way into the mine from the opposite side. It was a long way around, but that approach seemed more sensible at the time.
Son
Of course,
of a bitch.
being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me.
Of
Climbing
course.
down that ladder required some caution. Because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder.
No, sir.
I needed to make a leap of faith. I was determined not to give up, however. As Sheriff Plummer seemed quite the despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged. That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find Bob. And I had made it my mission to settle that score on hell or high water. You ain't beefing me.
Ah, fuck. Pre-firing dickweed.
But first, I would have to make a choice. Take the elevator or climb the ladder.
I'm gonna go up the ladder.
I wanted to use the element of surprise. Plus, I figured I could use the exercise. I was warmed up already, so what the hell?
Fuck. Well, I'm good.
Plummer
Hey.
was a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserve better.
Nevada City? Well, I thought Plummer met his maker in Bannock, Montana.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there. The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
What was that? Oh. Oh, hello there. Lawman, outlaw, scallywag.
This is gonna hurt. Well, this
Oh, fuck.
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was gonna take some doing.
Oh, shit. Damn. He hurts.
Bury you in a million pieces.
Yeet. Damn.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me.
I can beat every last one of you if I really wanted to. And I do. And I'm gonna. 'Cause fuck you. Where are you at? There you are, you little cowardly fuck. Woohoo!
Dynamite than you. So that's how Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
Award of Choice following. I got the falling award.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself. Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself.
Silas claims that he took up bounty hunting as a way to finance the pursuits of his remaining quarry, Roscoe Bob Bryan. The concentration will end automatically if there are enemies. Cool.
I dodged death many a time.
Whoa.
That night in Abilene was no different.
Starting off this mission strong.
I was there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
Ooh, did I get a collat? I think I got a collat. What's that blue stuff over there, Sparks? These are one of the ones that
Texas Rangers got Hardin.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. It was cold and a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres.
these are the ones that reload really fast. It didn't even take no time. It was just boom, done. Hey! I remember them chests. These the ones in the last one. No. The ones in the second one were those same chests, except they were black, and you could open them. Can't open them in this game, sadly. It looks like. I felt like there might have been a secret around here. And I was right. Is there one around here too? I wouldn't think I'd be able to explore all the way around here if there wasn't one. That's definitely a way out. Give me your secrets. What's inside of this house? Is there a secret? I'm not sure, but it would be cool if I could find your secret, all of your secrets. The Call of Juarez games, a lot of them, most of them, other than like, what is it, the cartel? They all have nice little factoids that you can go and find the secrets for yourself. So I kind of want to look for them as well. What are these? This is quick shooters. Oh, the engraved one ain't there. Alright, fine, I'll get back to it. There's something behind the bar there.
To the very same saloon we're sitting in today.
Whoa.
Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me. Wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer. By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. I'm freezing with giblets on.
Ain't right, we gotta stay out here and keep it watch like this. Ain't nobody stupid enough to go after Hardin anyway.
Better 3 hours early than a minute too late.
Are those fireflies? Blue fireflies or something?
They didn't ask why I was there. They knew. I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that camp. He was carousing in town with his closest friends. Hardin's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the Bull's Head. Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence.
Jefe. You said anything about hiding, friend?
That's right. Run!
Why don't you take your legs and walk yourself over to hell? I'm busy. Looking for secrets.
You can't beat me. Tell Hardin someone's coming for him. Stop that sumbitch!
Oh, you don't want to share your toys with me?
We got another law dog.
I hear him around here. That's weird. He's not there though. You think I'm worried about hiding? I thought I saw a quick shooter in there.
I wondered if Bob was among them.
Hey, yes please. What's with all the blue bugs? Do those actually exist? Are there actually fucking blue fireflies? Or were there and they went extinct? I hope not. I want to see some blue fireflies. That's cool.
And I steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better.
Wow. That's a full moon right there.
Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers.
Wow.
Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story.
Oh, this is the song from the other ones.
I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Damn. Holy shit.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Die already!
It's his birthday, poor guy.
You ain't shit.
Okay, that ain't nobody. They look like someone with a hat on. Oh, now we're back over. Okay.
God damn him!
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's where he went. Damn it. I got stuck on the stairs, otherwise I would have ran past him. Nah, bitch, I ain't yellow. I'm gold. Golden motherfucker. Fuck, what was that? What was that? What happened? Where did I die from? What? What the hell got me?
Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers. Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Who said that? Probably. Why do you ask?
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
Alright, I think I got them all.
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me.
You don't say.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
Boy, who the fuck did that? Fuck.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me.
In fact, I felt a certain hostility.
Oh, really now?
I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived, as a moment later I was facing down the fastest gun in the West.
First kill at 15. Killed a man for smoking. 40 more for breathing.
I felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
Oh shit. Oh, fucking hell.
No, wait! He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it.
What? Fuck. Oh. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, come on. What? I can't tell where my gun is pointing. What? Come on, man. Oh, there we go. What?
was faster than greased lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
So he didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison. Years later, after he was free, some restless avenger took his life. Shot him in the back in a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer? Ben?
Still 2 more nuggets of truth than a myth.
Thank you, darling. Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Gray Wolf.
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Gray Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
I wonder what time we're in. Obviously, we're before, what's it called? We're before the cartel, I think. So I wonder if I went toe-to-toe with Running River.
A bounty was put on Gray Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven.
It must have been after Blood Ties or whatever.
Gray Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine man who had led a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony.
Damn.
And the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death.
That crying rock? No. Can't be.
Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Gray Wolf was watching my every move. He led a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution and were more than willing to die for him.
Thought I saw something. Bye-bye.
It crossed my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good idea. But now that the shooting had started, there was no backing down. I saw them before they saw me.
I think I want the revolver. This one shoots farther, right? I feel like maybe it has more range. Hey, secret. Hell yeah.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas, and that's why they had retreated.
Damn.
I admit to having some regrets about going after her I did. But then again, I got a lot of those.
Mm-hmm. Why does it sound like a wagon running right here? That was weird. I like how it kind of plays like a comic book. Wait, did I get that third guy by accident?
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout.
Oh.
Deep crevice that led to a deeper cave.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness.
Oh. Damn.
See, back then, I had a stubborn streak a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit, as they had torches on the walls.
There's no secrets around here. Oh shit. Woo. I love this shit. Hey, no. Give me back my gun. Oh, I think it's the same gun, but for some reason I swapped out for it. I tried doing that before, but I didn't think I could actually do it because it wouldn't let me. Whoa. Pretty.
How big was his cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian Wars. They thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
They thought it was.
To be honest, I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death.
The Cave of Death. So this is it, huh?
I came
The
upon
Cave
this
of Death.
flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me. As his story unfolded in my mind.
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow. I had no tears.
He said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
I didn't quite get what he was saying, but there were definitely snakes. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines. They couldn't stop me, though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk.
I feel so fucking badass in this game.
I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Kind of like a miracle.
Suddenly one just appeared, he says. Literal stairs showing up out of nowhere. I noticed that there was a way up.
I felt like I would be lost in that damn cave forever. Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required several leaps of faith, but no way in hell I was turning back. I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo is right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened. There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens?
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of...
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than a little late. I had a steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me. And wouldn't you know it, that crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches surrounding me.
At least 100.
God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who are you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
We were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them. And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before.
What?
I followed it as I desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me. But it was like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air. Never did find him.
Achievement unlocked.
And
True
never
story.
did collect my goddamn bounty.
98 enemies killed. Almost 100.
Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not.
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand. Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeeville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of right.
I did my best, sir. We all did.
Grey Wolf, the Apache medicine man, offered Silas a mysterious warning, cautioning him to warn of the poison thing.
It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob 2 banks at the same time. 2 banks on the same damn street.
Alright. We got our guns, let's get rooting into it, buddy.
Bob Dalton's girl was always riding him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, she'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeeville just to shut her up. Well, the locals recognized the Daltons right off. Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property. Their first mistake was pulling a job in their own damn hometown. The boys grew up in Coffeeville, so everybody knew them. The bank teller tricked them, telling them the time lock on the safe wouldn't open till 9:30.
Ooh.
The brothers paid them for their
spikes on their
stupidity,
shoulders.
but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very
That's a nice
differently.
trench coat.
First of all, it was high noon. A posse of U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys. They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had been tracking the Daltons for months, and now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. You just gotta wait till some bitches out.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns. So he went in there alone to confront those criminals. One of the marshals shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
But he paid him no mind.
I would like that one, thank you. Ivory handled quick shooter. Achievement unlocked perseverance.
He saw a way to get around to the back of the bank. Then he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting. From above. Fortunately, a water tower was right there. A moment later, he was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did. It was brave men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
Uh-oh. What the hell happened there?
Heroic men like him did
not
what
what I
other
wanted.
men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free. Like Jim Bowie, Davy Crockett, who died defending the Alamo.
Is that Silas Green? Son of a bitch!
Don't be talking about my mama like that. Only I can talk about her like that.
Come on, kill him!
Do better than that. Yoink. Ooh, money. Aw.
Over there! Silas Green! What the hell?
Blam! Blam! He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons. His name was Silas Greaves, and when the dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Silas Greaves, he says.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened. It was early evening, not high noon.
The third time they changed the story.
Daltons blew up a safe, and were all set to hightail it out of there. I was late to the party, and Coffeeville was already up in arms. Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies.
The leader, the lover, and the loser. Woo.
I had been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. Finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeyville. Those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs, tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions. I caught sight of the Daltons running with the money and didn't want to lose it. The problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout in Tyler.
Did the Daltons hole up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons, and they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons, which wasn't any surprise, because those 2 families have been feuding forever. Since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeyville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens. The Dalton boys knew I would never give up.
Oh, Ohio.
Sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape. The 3rd brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work. It was Emmett, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silent Reeves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. And I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
How many bullets does it take to kill this dude?
Gonna send you to the bone orchard. I'm gonna cut you in half.
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeyville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him? But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
Wow.
We'll get those suckers.
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this!
And in that time, a whole posse of local vigilantes offered to lend a hand.
Hell yeah.
We'll track him to the ends of the earth.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws. But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
It was early fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell.
Ew. Don't do that.
It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks. was autumn. The maple trees were in full color, red as blood. The rains that year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded. The vigilantes had spread out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
There goes some markers over there. But what I want is secrets.
A couple of times I realized I was lost in that morass.
I just wanted to see what was in there. I ain't lost.
Bury them and plant them where they stand. Except for some bitches ahead of me wanting to do me harm. So I had to face them alone. I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
Maybe they were already dead.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet, but I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends.
I'm done with you.
Ha!
Sorry, son of a bitch.
Not as sorry as you'll be once you get to meet the devil.
The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause.
Really? Wasn't that hard to dodge it, buddy? You want to test that theory?
Point being, I was under serious attack. And my reinforcements was nowhere to be seen.
Wow. It's so weird seeing the revolver spin like that. And also being loaded up at the same time. A sawed-off rifle? Why would you want to saw off your rifle? Was it too big for the bullet? Ah, shit.
Can't hide forever!
But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view. but just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running for the bushes. Of course, I followed them. But that goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was. Steve?
One of them fell asleep while listening.
So I just started walking, and pretty soon...
Wake his ass up.
Steve? Steve?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
Indians?
Or Indians?
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention.
That's what I thought.
Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
Yeah, okay, bro.
Where was I?
The Daltons.
Right. See, there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers. Being a brother is a very sacred thing. It's a bond like no other.
Darn it.
Bounty hunters! Stop that,
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet. But I did find a few of their cousins. You can breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what. But hell, what's more important than family? I bet Ben knows.
Nuh-uh.
See that? Son of a bitch! Not like that. Reload! You ready to put on?
I'm ready to kick my ass is what I'm ready for. Woo.
Can't beat us all!
You want to bet?
Kill that damn bounty hunter!
Now, do I have to? Oh, that dude would have blown up if I shot his chest.
You're dead!
Well, I wonder if there's any secrets hidden in this grave. Man, this thing can't reach for nothing.
Face me, coward! Shoot, I dare you!
No secrets that I can see yet. Well, yeah, what's got me in trouble this time?
I don't mind.
Bet you minded that dynamite very much.
those paths seem to be leading nowhere.
I thought I might be able to get up somewhere in there, but... Feel the hell now. Fuck. Okay, okay. What the hell? I'm paying attention. Jeez. Damn, they're starting to hurt more and more.
That's right. Run!
Y'all gonna die, you know. Every last one of you. Who might that be?
I knew those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them.
I'll get them adults. Don't you worry about it.
And that's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps?
Yes, it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board. It was in that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high, and those vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found. But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
Oh shit. There was a trap laid for me this whole time. Oh, hello.
They're gonna bury you. Get around it!
Fuck! Where the hell did you come from? Didn't I kill you? Ooh. Thank you, secrets.
Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I'd do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
Same. I ain't hiding. I was seeing if your doors worked. Hey, there goes the last one. Ah.
Right about
Oh,
then,
hello.
much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit.
How did he get there?
But it turned out that they had me.
Take him out! I'm sending you to hell!
Idiot.
The Daltons had played me like a fiddle. Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. But finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Oh, yeah, but I was in a
Did you hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? Largest one in the world.
Talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. I don't think they can float.
So anyway...
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic is unsinkable.
Oh, God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how'd you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. I was coughing up smoke and pretty damn pissed. I was done playing games with those boys. It was time to settle this once and for all.
Hey! Wrap it up, baby! Gallon gun! Yeah! Go! All of you! Yo get a gut, you get a gut. Where the hell's the rest of you? I'm about to melt off the barrels of this damn thing. You get gut, you get gut, you get gut, and you get gut. Everybody gets gut. Was that the yellow man who takes care of George the monkey?
Bob and Grat weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together. Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side. They got it wrong. A sad end for those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later.
Damn.
He moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. And the tragic death of his two brothers.
Wow.
My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told.
1868.
It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then, I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo, you know about. But Bob eluded me until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
I kind of just want to listen to this song right now. However the hell they recorded this song, goddamn, it's beautiful.
I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus like that would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself. I'd heard about a large shipment of gold being transported to Wilcox, Wyoming on the Overland Flyer. I figured the Wild Bunch would likely hit such a treasure, and by God, I figured right.
Wow.
They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop. Well, I assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above, so I had no choice but to make my way up through the passenger cars dangling down. I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
And take the money back. Don't forget about the money. Ooh, what's in here? Hey. Money. All right. Sharpshooter. Golden rifle. Iron sight slows down time. Take your time when aiming. When you aim a long or one-handed weapon, you'll get a fraction of concentration like slowdown, just enough to aim perfectly. Ooh. That's cool. Hints about nuggets of truth. Don't miss any important details. Additional sounds and hints will lead you to the hidden nuggets of truth, provided you get close enough. This means more experience for you. Ooh. I like the sound of that, too. So it's kind of like the bobblehead or magazine card where in Fallout 76 where you get close enough, you can hear it. Shit.
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
My ears are still ringing from blowing up that bridge. What
What'd you say? I can't hear a goddamn thing.
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them. From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route. But first, I would need to get my ass out of there.
Fine, I'll go. Here we go, baby. Whoa!
I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. I had found the gang, but in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados. Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Howdy!
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day.
Lucky.
Better hide.
As I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights, but I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death. Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway, so I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
Damn him! Had enough?
Not yet. Oh boy. Oh good.
You're gonna have to do better. I'm gonna blow your damn.
And I'm gonna blow your hair old ass off. Whew.
Times it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
Damn, can't believe that didn't break it. I probably should have gotten that upgrade earlier in the game. That way I wouldn't have missed any of them.
I kept hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
Oh, fuck. The art style is so fucking good in this game. I love it.
From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the wild bunch all by my lonesome, as usual.
Who the hell is that?
Take cover! Retreat! Retreat!
What do we have in here? Nothing? Weird. You would think there'd be something in here, but I guess no. It's empty. Ah, well.
He's killing everybody! Ready to meet your
There's a nugget nearby somewhere. Nugget of truth, but where? I hear it inside there. Don't want to go in yet. Oh, it is in there. It's right there. Cool. Alright, let's break that door. Come on, baby. Oh, shit.
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they? Only a few stragglers were left. I had to cut them down pronto if I was going to stay on old Bob's trail.
Mowing them down like a bunch of grass, killing them all and kicking their ass. Try as you may, try as you might, I'm still gonna kill you, you're all gonna die. One bullet after the other, everyone's about to meet their mother. Out in heaven you'll all go, everyone you know.
Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nose Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that. That very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America.
Hell yeah,
I've been
baby.
living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that.
Man, after all these years, after making all those games, they made something fucking absolutely amazing.
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
That Kid Curry's kind of crazy, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado. Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down.
He's nothing but a cow. That's it for you.
This damn coward's gonna kill your ass.
Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
Ooh.
And I found one. a map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle, property of the Union Pacific. The plan clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports.
Oh shit.
Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the wild bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children. Though some say it was only 5. Kid Curry had bragged to a whore how he was gonna rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me. The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards. And I made it a point to remove any dynamite that I came across. Like I said, I made it a point to remove that dynamite. A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Don't you blow us up now.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Additional zoom while aiming. Hold your breath and be more precise. Be able to zoom even more when aiming. Steadily and focusing on a single flash. Oh, wow. Reload rate increased by smashing. Handle your bullets with care. Reload rate increased by smashing. Handle your bullets with care. Smash like loco. The top break reload mechanism. Don't use this skill.
Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off. It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to
man.
ranks. Guess there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
Chill. All these bullets you're using, I ain't gonna help you none. Fuck! What happened? Where did... What? How did a bullet get to me that fast? Was it the dude on the right that got me? Fuck you guys! Dynamite's a bad idea, but here we go.
Give it up now, and I'll let you go.
Shut up. Don't you lie to me.
happened then?
Had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
Whoa. So let me see. Engraved Ranger. Okay. So those would have both, oh, inlaid 6-shooter. Okay. I think this is better so far. Gonna have to try the inlaid 6-shooter after I find one.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Fuck! Oh, will I?
So that was all the dynamite?
Funny you should mention that, darling. As actually, there was a 4th charge impeding my progress. Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear.
Yeah. Now really what?
Killing me. So I proceeded onward. I realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
It's over there. It's right there. No way. Down there. Oh, it's right there on that box. I see it now. Yeah, I'm on the way. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I tried jumping, it wouldn't let me.
I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me.
What's that?
It was a long burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
Shit! Got it. Oh, fuck. Oh, my gosh.
Would have been unfortunate.
I at least got the fucking secret. Get up! What are you doing? Oh, I guess I can't. Ow.
Fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer.
Oh, fuck.
Get off the bridge!
Shit. Okay, it's only exploding because it's a little faster than me.
Boom. Then, finally,
Because I'm not hitting the checkpoints.
Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge.
Well, it was a touching reunion.
But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass, as I was not a young man anymore.
No, come on.
Otherwise, I could, well, die.
Damn it. It wouldn't let me jump. I want to walk on the tracks. Is there anything back here? Nope.
Kill that SOB! He can't bleed!
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
Hey, Tracer! That's me! Nuttier than a damn fruitcake!
Hell yeah. That was fucking sick.
It's you or me!
Pick your targets faster. Your speed of aiming any weapon will be increased by 30%. What? Oh, you mean like that?
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun.
Of
It was
course.
hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me.
Shit. Fuck, what the hell? What? No, bullshit. Don't you lie to me. You don't know how guns work or something?
I still, however, had my work cut out for me.
Ugly.
You can't hide forever. Damn it, I need some help here. Come on, boys. Take this subbitch out. Like this, cocksucker. Move it, boys. Time for you to fall down and die.
Oh, fuck, hello.
Show yourself, you coward!
Hey, secret. Shit. We'll see about that. Oh, what? How did I die? Oh, he shot the dynamite as I threw it. Of course. I don't wanna. Annoying. Yeah, I can tell.
You can't beat me. Yeah. Come on, boy. Take this something. The last mistake you'll ever make.
Oh, hello. Not yet, buddy. Nope. Just getting started. Come on.
This is gonna hurt.
Better bring the pain, brother. What's up?
Come here.
But I don't wanna. Now, why would I do such a dumb thing like that?
Eventually, I brought that tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid Curry himself. He had decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally.
Damn it.
As he was, I was just a bit faster. And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me, "Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him." Those were his last words.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kind of glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Jesse James.
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday.
Hell yeah, man. Alright. I'll be back in a bit. Give me a sec. Kinda hungry. I did just wake up before this stream, so give me a little bit. Enjoy the music while you're at it. Alright, I'm back for a little bit.
Robbing a train. Bullets were flying at me from every which way. But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
Jim. Ooh. Ooh. Lot of guns. Wow. Inlaid 6-shooter. Hey. Finally got to try out the new gun. Sweet. Alright, let's do this, baby.
You ain't seen the likes of me. You can't hurt me.
Ooh, I can also tap the thing to reload this gun quicker. Sweet. Fuck you. Hey, secret baby, let's go.
Now wait a second. Now, how'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
Legend was he could stop a train by staring it down.
They hopped a freight train having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So I hopped the same train.
Ooh, I could have fucking had my jaw taken out. Uh-oh. Oh, can I do that again? Can I do that again? I want to do that again. Man, I fucking drop in like a goddamn eagle right here. I could have torn my damn jaw off right there.
The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head. Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I reached
James
that...
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
There you go. And what are you, huh?
You bastard!
I'd rather you die first, buddy. Right. Woo! This is probably the greatest cowboy game I've ever played in my life.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you. I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Boy, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off.
You seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse
We're
James?
looping.
Well, that's better. Coming back. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr? Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof. At some point, some son of a bitch saw me and shouted out, "It's a damn Pinkerton!" I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. So it's no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember.
I bet you are. I'll kill you!
Yeah, what's taking you so long? Gonna need to go up. Oh shit, why did I die?
It was a rickety ride and quite precarious.
Why did I die? Did I slip? Oh fuck, I ran into it. That bullet went straight into my eye.
You bastard! Damn! I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward. I wondered if I was ever going to find the front of that train, or the bastard I was after. Jesse hired a damn army after Northfield. Guess he didn't want to be outgunned like that ever again. Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where will you find dynamite?
No! Oh, come on. Damn. Alright, well, there's a little secret in here anyway.
I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Guess I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet...
Oh, come on, don't slip right there, come on.
Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Why do I keep slipping? Stop slipping. No, not again. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember.
Oh my gosh.
It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
Oh my goodness. Oh, fucking god. Son of a... You peckerhead. I'm gonna fucking get you with this gun, whether you like it or not. Shit! He shouldn't have been able to even notice me yet. Come on. Woo! Got him. Nice. Told you I was gonna get you with my gun. Hey, it's the place with all the other guns at. Oh shit, no! Oh fuck! How the hell did he get there? Fuck! Down on my baby! Boom!
I was looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
Dynamite bombs away!
We sure were a lot of men determined to die that day.
There's nobody here.
It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train. I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
You had a showdown with Jesse James?
Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford.
Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you. Yeah, I didn't kill Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Another drink. Let me check on the oven, see if it's ready so I can put my food in there. I'll be right back. All right, another 10 minutes and my food will be ready. I'm fucking hungry as shit.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim. I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities. In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the res and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Injuns?
It could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then.
Well, they ain't gonna get me. No sir, no siree, not yet. I love the blood splatter sounds. Hey, you're not allowed to just teleport like that.
Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul. Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the red man. Like that time... Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again.
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
Wow.
So, did you ever find it? The man you are after?
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Mr. Graves, are you all right?
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see? With ice cold hands taking hold of me. Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death. Oh, death.
There's a hat.
Won't you spare me over to another day? Oh, death. Someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day? No well, no land, no silver, no gold. Nothing satisfies me but your soul. Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year?
So, are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
Reed was indeed that son of a bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing.
Ooh. Frank James.
I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close.
Throw, shoot the dynamite, create a nice firework display, and do some damage as well. After you throw a stick of dynamite, you can easily shoot it from the hip, as the crosshair of your gun will get sticky to it. More concentration for headshots. Make some headshots to increase your focus. For each headshot delivered, you will receive 50% more concentration than normally. Hints about enemies behind you. Spot enemies even beyond your field of view. During concentration, markers on the edge of the screen will point at every nearby enemy that you would not normally be able to see. Execute nearby enemies. Deal some headshots without even aiming. Pressing and holding right button will eat up all your concentration in exchange for perfect headshots. The more concentration you sacrifice, the more of them will die. I can't wait for that. That sounds fun. There you are. Damn.
Billy liver bastard! I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me.
Little bitch.
And when I closed in on him again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me.
Damn, it's pretty as shit. Whoa! Whoa! Almost got me.
I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, sons.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
Fuck.
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
The James gang. Right.
Ooh.
I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead. It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite? On your person?
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
Put him down! Want that bastard
Whoa! Oh, come on. Oh, do I have to use dynamite?
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life. Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will. At this point, I just don't give a shit.
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him. I never did like that bastard. I am done here.
Well, thank you
We
kindly.
parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Appreciate it, buddy. Hell yeah. Alright. Let me find out. How long has that been? I don't know how long things have been. Let me go and check. I think I might have done a little too much. I'm gonna check on my food. Alright, I'm back for good now. In it for the long haul, got my food.
So, what happened with Reed?
Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. First, I had to dispatch the lookouts. But I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again. But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that sumbitch out. "Hey, Reed!" I shouted. "No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me."
Uh-oh.
Son of a bitch!
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Why won't this asshole give up?
Whoa! Holy fuck. I have never seen so many bullets whiz past me. Whoa! That was a close one. Way too close. Damn! Got it.
Eventually, it was just me and Reed. I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Ah, damn. It looked like it was going right. Damn it.
And repay him I did.
Achievement unlocked, righteous.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame you never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
He's in the bar right now.
6 months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying. "40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now. Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
For all you know, he could have been dead.
God damn.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others. For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after? By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. I was furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am. A man with no family, no friends, no purpose except shooting Bob Bryant dead.
I remember those with curtains. One of my grandma's friends had a door like that with those curtains. Nice lady. Always made some pretty decent food. Always had the best toast. Oh, fuck, that's beautiful. Oh!
Nothing could stop me from taking his life. I'd been after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly, it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades.
There you are. Ah.
Just like me. But I wasn't about to call it quits.
Whoa. Whole ass bell tower fell down, caved in. Eaten away by all this nature. Damn, this place sure did fall apart. Hardly recognize it no more.
Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
He's gonna die of alcohol poisoning.
They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo. Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around.
Oh, can't go up there.
I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was on to them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
Bury that old asshole!
Oh, I can't go on the rocks. Lame. Jeez.
That old fart ain't right in the head.
guess you obviously prevailed since you're sitting here telling us the tale.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack. Because when I woke up...
From the dead?
There was silence all around me. I could swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy the kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop. Here, and there, even over there.
So I am right. You are touched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition.
Wow.
I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me.
Whoa!
And in the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Harper, just like I remembered him.
Wow. I really lost my marbles.
Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun.
Oh my gosh.
No ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a fallen branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead. The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead.
Dude's literally confronting all of his ghosts.
George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed, each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
You were going crazy.
saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his legion of the dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him alive.
He was alive.
Oh my gosh. Damn! Oh, come on. Oh, it's halfway there. Damn it! This fucking shotgun. It's ridiculous. Why does it do so much? How, what? Stop shooting through the damn fucking tree, dude.
I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
What?
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
Mexican
You
standoff.
won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Edda's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Fuck. No, come on. Dodgy no worky.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
Cool.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob?
There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh, man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay.
Uh-oh. I knew
See,
it.
Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Always redemption. See if he kills me.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Put a little fear in you.
Wanted to suss you out, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walked that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob? Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir. Dwight Eisenhower.
What do you plan to do with your life?
Why do I recognize that name?
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point, sir.
So, you want to be a soldier? Well, then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent with your life. You hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
I won't have it said I left you with nothing, Bob.
grows in the tongue and taps. That's how it was. Achievement unlocked. God, that was a good ass fucking game. I like the story of the first two, and the third one, that was I like that as a separate story of its own. That was pretty fun. But this one, goddamn, they really improved on so much, and it's beautiful to see. They did so fucking well with this game. That's probably why it bounced back after they tried getting it banned off of the stores and shit, just because this game was just too fucking good. You can't just not have this game around. It was awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna let the credits roll. You guys enjoy that music, and we'll catch up with the rest of those cards that I found after the credits are done.
There are men who fear legends, but a man legends fear. He's a four-hosted reaper, crying bullets for tears. When a drought comes in justice, bullets make good rain. When the heartache has dried up, only blood heals the pain. There's a time for grieving and a time to
Fuck, this is a good song.
There's a time for forgiving, but it's not for today. You can hide sins from the gavel, you can drown them in rum. When silence grease finds you, there's nowhere to run. And time goes too slowly for the gunslinger's eye. Till he's buried his promise, there's no time to cry. There's a time for grieving and a time to just pray. There's a time for forgiving, but it's not for today. There's a time for grieving must pray. When silence
Fuck, is it Bob Dylan or some shit? Where... How old is this song? Because it sounds like one of the Western singers that I listen to. Sounds like one of the songs from him in his older days. I forget. One of them was inspired by the other.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
This is probably definitely a game worth starting a new game plus because of these nuggets of truth. Just nice little factoids to learn about. It's pretty fucking cool. This is an example of a perfect game. They did everything right. I love the way that they told the story in this. John Wesley Hardin, born on May 26, 1853, was one of the West's most notorious killers. Next to Wild Bill Hickok, many considered him to be the fastest and most accurate gunslinger who ever lived, or at least the deadliest, as he is believed to have killed 41 men in various duels, shootouts, and other sundry incidents. One story has him shooting a man for snoring too loudly, but many believe that that is simply a fanciful legend. Some considered him a cold-blooded killer, while others thought of him as a folk hero. He had a price on his head from the age of 15, but Hardin allegedly only killed in self-defense, or to defend his freedom. Finally arrested by the Texas Rangers, Hardin spent many years in prison, where he frequented the prison library and taught himself the law. He was sentenced to 25 years, but released after only 17, and promptly passed the bar exam. He tried to make a living as a lawyer, but proved to be a much better gambler. Hardin could usually be found sitting in a saloon playing dice or cards. It is an irony that one of the most deadly gunfighters who ever lived met his end the same way his idol Wild Bill Hickok did. Both were shot in the back of the head while gambling. And Hickok was murdered by Jack McCall, and Hardin by John Selman on August 19th, 1895. Black Bart. Charles Earls Bowles, better known as Black Bart, was undoubtedly among the Wild West's most unusual stagecoach robbers. British by birth, Black Bart was a polite man, known for his manners and refined taste. Guess who's back? Long time no see. What are you up, dirty honest? How do you do? Welcome back, welcome back. Did you, how am I doing? I'm doing alright. I just finished the last installment of Call of Juarez. Good-ass fucking game series. Every single one of them. Pretty good, not gonna lie. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. I'm just, reading the nuggets of truth that I was able to find, while playing this game. I collected 46 out of 54. It is difficult to believe that such a gentleman bandit really operated in California and Oregon in the 1870s and 80s. Legend has it that on at least 2 occasions he left handwritten poems at the scene of the crime. This one is from 1877. Call of Juarez, is it even good? Polish game? I don't know about Polish game. Is it even good? This final one, is perfect in every way. The first 2 stories are great. I don't know about the controls though. Sometimes it can get a little bit annoying, but it's not too annoying. Techland produced it? Oh yeah. The third one, the cartel, and this one were banned for racism and misogyny. But this one bounced back. I assume it's because it's literally a fucking perfect game. And people probably fought for it just because of how good it is. The cartel, that never came back. The only way to get the cartel is by buying the 360 version or the PS3 version. And I went and did that. I got a perfect, clean, brand spanking new cartel disc. Played the fuck out of that. That thing was fun as shit. This one was shorter, but either way, it was still a hell of a fucking time. The fucking way that they told the story devices that they used, the way that it changed while they were telling the story, it was fucking awesome. And it plays absolutely fantastic. And all these little nuggets of truth, it didn't get in the way of the story. I wouldn't have to, go out of my way to go and search all over the place just for these things. So it was also fun to collect them. Everything about this game, fucking great. I've labored long and hard for bread, for honor and for riches, but on my corns too long you've tread, you fine-haired sons of bitches. Black Bart never lacked personal charm. After getting out of jail, he was asked by a journalist about returning to his criminal ways, and he answered with a smile, "No, gentlemen, I'm through with crime." And then another reporter wanted to know if he would write any more poems. And Black Bart laughed and replied, "Now, didn't you hear me say that I'm through with crime?" He never fired a gun during any of his robberies, and all of them were done with him getting to the crime scene of the foot due to his deeply held fear of horses. My remote lessons are however I should name it in English. See you and have fun. Alright, Darianis, it was good seeing you. Have fun. I'ma keep reading. Thank you for the hydrate redemption. Doc Holliday. John Henry Holliday, better known as Doc due to his degree in dentistry, was born on August 14, 1851, and died of tuberculosis on November 8, 1887. He is best remembered as Wyatt Earp's friend. The famous sheriff wrote about Holliday in a 1896 article. Doc was a dentist, not a lawman or an assassin, whom necessity had made a gambler, a gentleman whom disease had made a frontier vagabond, a philosopher whom life had made a caustic wit. A long, lean, ash-blonde fellow nearly dead with consumption, and at the same time, the most skillful gambler and the nerviest, speediest, deadliest man with a 6-gun that I ever knew. Doc Holliday fought in the famous gunfight at the OK Corral at Wyatt's side. He received a flesh wound and, in return, filled Tom and Frank McGlory full of lead, killing at least the former of the two. No one ever expected that Holliday would die in bed with his boots off, least of all him. The tuberculosis that ravaged his body for most of his days finally took his life. and on his deathbed he asked for his nurse for whiskey. When she refused him, he looked down at his bootless feet and uttered his last words. Damn. This is funny. George Flatnose Curry. George Sunderland Curry, better known as Flatnose Curry, was a mentor for another famous outlaw, Harvey Logan. Logan, who adopted the last name of his more experienced friend, came to be known as Kid Curry, the wildest of the wild bunch. Now, both men robbed banks together and later joined the famous Wild bunch led by Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Flatnose participated in the famous Union Pacific Overland Flyer train robbery near Wilcox, Wyoming, near Wilcox, Wyoming in 1899. Flatnose and Kid Curry delayed the posse formed in the wake of the robbery and killed the marshal in charge. And not a year later, Flatnose was in the business of cattle theft in Utah when his luck ran out. Bullets found him when Sheriff Jesse Tyler tracked him down. Upon hearing the news, Kid Curry decided to avenge his brother from a different mother. He made his way to Utah and killed Sheriff Taylor and his deputy in a bloody shootout. Billy the Kid. William Henry McCarty, also known as William H. Bonney, Kid Antrim, or Billy the Kid, was probably born between 1859 and 1861. He died on July 4th, 1881, shot by the sheriff, Pat Garrett, in Fort Sumner, New Mexico. I don't know what NM is. To this day, he remains one of the Wild West's most recognizable outlaws. What is NM? You know what? Maybe we should find out. NM. What is NM? Oh, I'm right. It was New Mexico. Yeah. I'm a genius. To this day, he remains one of the Wild West's most recognizable outlaws. Billy stood approximately 5'8" tall and was of slender build, with blue eyes, blonde hair, and a boyish charm. Many reliable sources can vouch for his sense of humor, generosity, and friendly nature. He was shrewd, relentless, and reckless, and often put his own life in danger for those he cared about. He loved to sing and dance and could read and write. His handwriting was said to be extremely neat. Billy was very popular with the ladies, although he never played favorites. Not one soul who knew him personally ever said he had an explosive temper or a propensity to kill at the slightest provocation. The kid owes that image to his killer, Pat Garrett, who wrote a book embellishing his exploits 2 years after Billy's death. Hollywood then burnished that myth to a high shine. Contrary to popular belief, Billy was not a stone-cold killer, or even much of a criminal. He never lived an outlaw life of robbing banks, stagecoaches, or trains. Petty rustling and horse thievery were the worst of his transgressions. Billy was credited with killing 21 people, but that number was inflated considerably. He definitely killed 4 men, 2 in self-defense, 2 during a jailbreak, and he participated in shootouts during the Lincoln County War, which left another 5 people dead. But then again, they might or might not have been killed by the bullets of Billy the Kid. Wild Bill Hickok. James Butler Hickok, also known as Wild Bill, is considered by some to be the most famous Western gunslinger of all time. He is remembered as a tall, slender man with long flowing hair and an omnipresent pair of holstered Colt 1851 Navy cap and ball revolvers. Born in Troy Grove, Illinois in 1837, he worked as a stagecoach driver, fought for the Union Army during the war, and later became a scout, a lawman, an unlucky professional gambler, and a not very good actor who trod the boards with Buffalo Bill until he realized that the theater wasn't his true calling. What he did best was put outlaws, killers, ornery assholes, and drunk cowboys in their graves by filling them full of lead. The high noon showdown in the middle of the street, a staple of Hollywood westerns, was not a very common occurrence. As a matter of fact, they hardly ever happened, unless Wild Bill happened to be in town. If anyone was willing to stand in the street at high noon and face someone down, that would be William Butler Hitchcock. In 1876, Hickok was diagnosed by a doctor in Kansas City with trachoma, an inflammation of the eye. He was losing his ability to see, and so his marksmanship and health were on the wane, and his finances were in trouble. He set out for Deadwood, South Dakota, where a recent gold strike had created a boomtown full of drunken miners, a perfect place for a professional gambler to ply his trade. On August 2nd of that year, while playing poker in the Nuttall and Mayans No. 10 saloon, Bill broke a rule he had been following for years, perhaps for the first time ever. He sat with his back to the door. A former buffalo hunter named Jack McCall entered the saloon at that very moment and drew his revolver, shouting, "Damn you! Take that!" and shot Bill on the spot. The bullet went straight through the gunslinger's head and hit another player at the table on the wrist. Legend has it that the moment of his death, Wild Bill was holding a pair of aces and a pair of eights, all of them black. Since then, that hand is commonly referred to as the dead man's hand. Man. Jim Reed and Bellstar. Not much is known about Jim Reed other than the fact that during the Civil War he was a member of Quantrill's Raiders, just like the James brothers and the Youngers. After the war, he rode for a time with Sam Starr's gang and later with the James Younger gang. He died in 1874 in Paris, Texas, from a gunshot wound. Today, he is probably better known as the husband of the infamous Belle Starr, the Bandit Queen. They met as teenagers, and Belle gave birth to his two children. Belle Starr, or Myra Maybelle Shirley Reed Starr, also knew the Youngers and the James brothers. And after Jim's demise, she turned to banditry, taking part in horse and cattle thefts and protecting other criminals, thus earning the moniker of the Queen of Bandits. The peak of her criminal activities was during her marriage of Sam Starr. It is said that after Jim Reed's death, and before she married Starr, she was Cole Younger's wife for 3 weeks. There's no solid evidence backing that up, however. Belle Starr was famous for her impeccable style. She was usually seen riding her horse side saddle, wearing a stylish black dress with 2 revolvers and an ammo belt around her hips. She died in unusual circumstances 2 days before her 41st birthday in 1889. An unknown murderer shot Belle off the horse she was riding with a shotgun, and then shot her again. The bushwhacker's identity is still a mystery. Starr's own son is among the prime suspects, as the Bandit Queen was a tough woman to live with. Said son was a bandit himself, and then became a lawman, only to die in a saloon shootout in 1896. His sister Pearl plied the world's oldest trade and ran a bordello in Fort Smith, Arkansas, from the 1890s until the First World War. Wow. Kid Curry. Harvey Logan, aka Kid Curry, was known as the wildest of the Wild Bunch. He earned that honor because of his cold and merciless behavior. He never hesitated before shooting anyone and would go out of his way to always have his revenge. William Pinkerton, who took charge of the Pinkerton National Detective Agency after the death of his father, wrote this about him. He was not one single redeeming feature. He is the only criminal I know of who does not have a single good point. Before joining the Wild Bunch, he used to ride with the gang of Blackjack Ketchum. Ketchum was an infamous criminal hanged in 1901 for attempted train robbery. The rope used in the hanging was too stiff and his head was literally torn from his body. Luckily for those who hung him, Kid Curry left the gang before Blackjack's death. Kid Curry's life was most likely ended sometime in 1904, after he was tracked down near Parachute, Colorado, where he had a hand in robbing the Denver and Rio Grande train. Pursued by a posse, the wounded Kid Curry shot himself in the head to avoid being taken alive. Later it was said that someone else committed suicide while Kid left for South America with Cassidy and Sundance. In any case, he was never seen again and likely not missed. Vigilance committees. What the hell are they wearing? In the Wild West, where the law either didn't exist or was represented by corrupt authorities, groups of citizens called vigilante committees often took the law into their own hands. These citizens acted as judge, jury, and executioner, often hanging the accused from the closest tree. Their guilt was often anything but assured. As some of these vigilantes became local folk heroes and often gained considerable influence. Such was the case with the Montana vigilantes responsible for hanging Henry Plummer and 21 other suspects. Ironically, they accused these men of belonging to a mysterious gang called the Innocents. The last of those unfortunate souls was hung for merely voicing doubts in regards to the guilt of his friends. What was even more suspicious was that after Plummer and the rest of those suspects were hung, the gold robberies continued unabated. Some say that Montana vigilantes were the true bandits. Many of the early stories that pointed the finger of guilt at the Innocents were written by a member of the vigilantes, the editor of the Montana Post. Alexander Frank James is remembered primarily as Jesse James, older brother, a guerrilla fighter during the Civil War. Primarily as Jesse James's older brother, a guerrilla fighter during the Civil War and a co-leader of the James Younger Gang. During the war, he joined the ranks of Quantrill's Rangers and allegedly participated in the infamous massacre of 200 men and boys in Lawrence, Kansas. He continued his war against the Union by robbing banks and trains. 5 months after his brother's murder, Frank James surrendered to the governor of Missouri, saying, "I have been hunted for 21 years. Have literally lived in the saddle. Have never known a day of perfect peace. It was one long, anxious, inexorable, eternal vigil." He then ended his statement by saying, "Governor, I haven't let another man touch my gun since 1861. And to everyone's surprise, he was never sentenced for his crimes. He died at the respectable age of 72 in 1915. After trying his hand at many different jobs, including offering guided tours of the James family farm for 25 cents a pop. Native Americans. Native Americans are the indigenous people of North America. They are composed of numerous distinct Native American tribes, some of which survive to this day as cultural and political entities. According to the accepted theory, migrations of humans from Eurasia to the Americas took place approximately 12,000 years ago via the Bering Land Bridge. Many of these tribes were decimated during the 18th and 19th century, as they were pushed out of their homelands by waves of settlers of European origin. As Native Americans were divided into many tribes, some of which were long-standing enemies. They were unable to unite against a common enemy, invaders armed with advanced technology. L. Frank Baum, the author of The Wizard of Oz, was among the champions of the complete eradication of the remaining Native Americans. He wrote, "The whites, by law of conquest, by justice of civilization, are masters of the American continent, and the best safety of the frontier settlements will be secured by the total annihilation of the few remaining Indians." Jeez. Mere days after the Wounded Knee Massacre, called a battle at the time despite being nothing more than a bloodbath inflicted by American soldiers of unarmed men, women, and children, L. Frank Baum spoke once again, criticizing the government for not taking even more drastic measures, demanding to wipe these untamed and untamable creatures from the face of the earth. Just like the ancient Celts conquered by Romans, Native Americans left an invaluable and rich legacy, evident in the language, philosophy, and popular culture of modern-day America. Wow. Jesse James. Jesse Woodson James was probably the Wild West's most celebrated outlaw. He was famous when he was alive, but attained the status of a legend upon his death. Despite enjoying a reputation worthy of Robin Hood, when the facts of history are examined, it's clear he wasn't much more than a thief and a murderer. As a teenager, Jesse and his brother Frank fought as Confederate guerrillas during the Civil War, alongside the infamous William Quantrill and his raiders. Some believe Jesse took part in the massacre of some 200 men and boys in Lawrence, Kansas. After the war, Jesse, like many disaffected former Southern sympathizers, turned to banditry and continued to wage his own private war. Until 1876, Jesse Frank and the younger brothers robbed banks and trains as the James Younger Gang. Their legendary run came to a bloody conclusion when they tried to rob the First National Bank of Northfield, Minnesota. Two of the gang were left dead. Cole Younger ended up in prison. Only Frank and Jesse escaped unscathed. And 3 years later, Jesse James founded a new gang, but these new members weren't battle-hardened war veterans. Frank had left the gang, and without his sure hand, Jesse became paranoid and mistrustful of his partners in crime. His concerns were well-founded. However, as someone he trusted betrayed him most grievously. On April 3rd, 1882, after breakfast with his family, Jesse decided to wipe some dust off a photograph and hang on his living room wall. Photograph hanging on his living room wall. He unbuckled his revolver belt and climbed a chair while his friend Robert Ford hoped to collect a bounty, put a bullet in the back of Jesse's head. Thus, Jesse James joined another Wild West luminaries like Wild Bill Hickok and John Wesley Hardin, who died from a gunshot in the back. Robert Leroy Parker adopted the name Cassidy in honor of his mentor, Mike Cassidy. The nickname Butch was earned when he worked as a butcher in Rock Springs, Wyoming. History remembers him not as a rancher or a butcher, but rather as the leader of one of the Wild West's most notorious gangs. It was known as the Wild Bunch by some. Others called them the Hole in the Wall Gang. And Butch was considered calm and sensible for a man of his profession. And because of that, the Wild Bunch boasted the longest streak of successful bank and train robberies in history. Today, Butch Cassidy is always remembered together with his friends and partner, the Sundance Kid. And both were forced to leave the country to take refuge in Bolivia. That is also where they died in 1908, surrounded by their own house and by a band of Bolivian soldiers and officers. One of the two, it's impossible to know who, killed his wounded friend and then committed suicide. It was never proved beyond any doubt that the two dead Americans were indeed Cassidy and Sundance. One version of the story has Cassidy returning to the United States under a false name, to die as late as 1936. One thing is certain, though. Both men are now definitely dead, even as their legend lives on. Dwight Eisenhower. The 34th President of the United States was born on October 14, 1890, in Denison, Texas. He grew up in Abilene, Kansas, and died in Washington, D.C. on March 28, 1969. Before he was elected as president, he had been a 5-star general in the United States Army and the supreme commander of the Allied forces in Europe during the Second World War. Over the course of his presidency between 1953 and 1961, the number of nuclear warheads in the U.S. grew from 1,000 to 18,000. However, he did end the Korean War soon after being elected. During his time in office, NASA was created and the Department of Health, Education, and Welfare was established. Eisenhower was instrumental in the Federal Aid Highway Act of 1956, which started the construction of the interstate highway system. He was a moderate conservative who expanded Social Security and sent federal troops to Little Rock, Arkansas, for the first time since Reconstruction to enforce federal court orders to desegregate public schools. Young Dwight had been an avid reader, especially fond of military history and tales of the Old West. Growing up in Abilene, he enjoyed talking to the old-timers about the days when Abilene was a major destination for cattle drives. He was also a great fan of poker. The love for the game was instilled in him by an old cowboy who Dwight considered a mentor and a friend. William Curly Bill Brocius was born around 1849 and died probably by Wyatt Earps? I don't know how to say that. Wyatt Earp's hand on March 24, 1882. He was a saddle tramp, a gunfighter, a rustler, and a member of the outlaw gang known as the Cowboys. After Old Man Clanton's death, Curly Bill became the informal leader of the Cowboys. He was described as tall and stocky with a head full of thick curly hair. By all accounts, he was considered an excellent shot. Brocius liked to drink, however, and under the influence of alcohol, his sense of humor could become deadly for those around him. Once he made a preacher dance during a church service by shooting at his feet. On another occasion, he ordered several Mexican peasants to strip naked and dance for his amusement. Apparently, when intoxicated, Brocius enjoyed watching naked people jump at his command. Brocious probably had a hand in the murder of Morgan Earp, Wyatt's younger brother. This was in revenge for the famous gunfight at the OK Corral and the death of Billy Clanton and the McGlory brothers. Wyatt Earp could avenge Morgan by killing Curly Bill at Iron Springs in a shootout between Earp's posse and the Cowboys. Native American heroes. Oh, I'm coughing a lot. Spotted elk, also known as Bigfoot Synthanka, was a mini Conju Lacoris Sioux chief? I don't know how to say that. Who bravely fought the white aggressors. He died like many of his brothers on December 29th, 1890, in the so-called battle known today as the Wounded Knee Massacre. Cochise of the I'm not even going to try that. Apaches, known among his people as Adatlichi, was a war chief who led a long campaign against the United States Army. He evaded capture many times and continued raids against white settlements until 1872. A treaty was negotiated by General Oliver O. Howard, and Cochise ended up on a reservation run by his only white friend, Tom Jeffords. He died in 1874 of natural causes, and his descendants are said to currently reside at the Mescalero Apache Reservation in New Mexico. Goyathle was Cochise's successor in a way, known better as Geronimo. He won numerous victories over long years of fighting. Mexican soldiers killed his mother, wife, and 3 children in 1858. He vowed revenge as a war chief. He constantly raided Mexican provinces and their towns, and later American settlements across Arizona, New Mexico, and western Texas. He surrendered to U.S. authorities in 1886 and became somewhat of a celebrity, even appearing in Wild West shows. But he was never able to return to the land of his birth. He died of pneumonia in 1909, confessed that to his nephew that he regretted his decision to surrender, saying, "I should have fought until I was the last man alive." Sitting Bull, or Tatanka Iotake? I don't know. The victor of Little Bighorn and later a performer in Buffalo Bill's Wild West show was a hunk Papa Lakota Sioux, I don't know how to say that, holy man who led his people against the encroachment of the white man. He was killed by 2 Indian policemen in the service of the United States government during an attempt to arrest him and prevent him from supporting the Ghost Dance movement. Those and many other Native Americans were forced to live in an impossible world. Their lands, way of life were stolen and replaced with a world they didn't understand or want any part of. They were murdered both by bullets and blankets infected with smallpox. Wait a minute. I don't know about that one. They died from disease and starvation and exposure as they were shunted into reservations. I don't know about murdered with blankets infected with smallpox. Wasn't that proven to be a fucking lie or some shit? Today we recognize the destruction of the Native Americans and their culture as the genocide that it was. Fortunately, history has not forgotten them, and now we can celebrate them as perhaps the only authentic heroes of the American West. What? What? I don't know if I believe that whole thing. Old Man Clanton. Newman Haynes Clanton, also known as Old Man Clanton, was born circa 1816 and lived until his violent death on August 13, 1881. It is believed that the old man was stealing cattle from the American rancheros and selling them in the United States. He was the alleged leader of the Cowboys, a loose gang of outlaws, gunmen, rustlers, and cutthroats. In July of 1879, the Cowboys, among them Johnny Ringo, Curly Bill, Brocious Frank, and Tom McLaury. Curly Bill Brocious. Frank and Tom McLaury and Ike and Billy Clanton, led by the old man, executed the leader of a squad of Mexican rurals. The Mexicans had illegally crossed the border in pursuit of murderers who had robbed a rancho in Sonora, Mexico. 2 years later, in July 1881, the Cowboys massacred and robbed 19 Mexican smugglers, transporting silver through Skeleton Canyon. Only weeks after that event, the old man with several of his men were herding stolen cattle through the Guadalupe Canyon, near the border. At dawn, the rurals had their revenge. Most of the cowboys accompanying Clanton died that day. Old Man Clanton himself was shot while preparing his breakfast, falling face first into the cooking fire. I'm going to read one more column, and then that's going to be the end of the stream. Probably going to read these off stream, so you guys don't have to sit here for too long. Harry Alonzo Longabow? Henry Alonzo Longabow earned his moniker by serving an 18-month sentence for horse thievery in Sundance, in Wyoming at the age of 15. His fame, however, was won alongside Butch Cassidy as a member of the Wild Bunch. He was often called a gunfighter, but there is not a single death by shooting which can be easily attributed to the Sundance Kid. It is quite possible that the newspapers of the time mistook another truly murderous member of the bunch, Harvey Logan, aka Kid Curry, for Sundance. Together with his wife at a place in Butch Cassidy, they fled the U.S. and the authorities in pursuit of them to hide out in South America. There in Bolivia, he allegedly died alongside his friends in 1908. We cannot be sure, though, as there are those who believe that Longabow returned to the United States and lived for many years under a different name. His story will forever remain a mystery. The Daltons. Related to the famous youngers of the Dalton brothers, Grattan, Bob, and Emmett, gave up their jobs as lawmen in 1890s to form the so-called Dalton Gang. The sole purpose of their enterprise was to rob trains and banks and make a hell of a lot more money than they ever did as peace officers. They also coveted a bit of the notoriety their more famous cousins enjoyed as members of the James Gang. One such robbery ended with the arrest of Grat, who then managed to astonish the marshals, who had him in custody by escaping from a moving train. Grat stole a key to his chains from a napping guard and then jumped through the window right into a river, while the train was passing over a bridge. The Daltons weren't always so lucky. One of them, Bob, desperate to make a reputation as an outlaw that would surpass that of Jesse James, suggested an incredibly daring plan. He wanted to rob 2 banks at the same time in broad daylight. On October 5th, 1892, the brothers rode into Coffeyville, their hometown. They hid behind fake beards and attempted to do what no outlaw has done before. Their bold plan ended in complete disaster for the brothers and their comrades in arms. Bob died that day, and his brother Emmett, shot 23 times, miraculously lived, went to prison, and was later pardoned. He died in Hollywood in 1937 after trying his hand at being an actor, an author, and a real estate agent. Johnny Ringo. John Peters Ringo was born on the May 3rd, 1850, and ended his life of violence 32 years later. History remembers him as an outlaw and a gunfighter who was associated with the Cowboys gang in his final years. In 1874 through 76, Ringo earned his reputation as a dangerous desperado while fighting in the Mason County War. His deeds during that conflict cost him almost 2 years in jail before the charges were finally dismissed. Soon after arriving in Arizona, an inebriated Ringo shot and wounded a man in a saloon for preferring to drink his beer instead of the whiskey Ringo bought for him. Heh, disrespect. It is no surprise that around Tombstone, Ringo's reputation was that of an ill-mannered, ill-tempered, violence-prone saddle tramp, especially when drunk. On the other hand, who knows what his reputation would have been if the fight at the OK Corral had gone differently. History is written by the victors, and Wyatt Earp and his brothers not only won the actual fight, but the PR battle as well. On the 13th of July, 1882, Johnny Ringo was found dead with a gunshot wound in his head and a revolver in his hand. He was sitting under a tree, barefoot. His horse was found 2 weeks later, his boots tied to the saddle as cowboys often do to keep the scorpions out. His death was officially ruled as suicide, but we still don't know whether the king of the cowboys was killed by Wyatt Earp or Doc Holliday, or if he simply shot himself because he felt his life was no longer worth living. The Pinkertons. The Pinkerton National Detective Agency, known simply as the Pinkertons, or Pinks by the less favorably inclined, was founded in Chicago by Scottish expatriate Alan Pinkerton. Pinkerton became famous when he supposedly foiled a plot to assassinate President-elect Abraham Lincoln en route to his first inauguration. As a Union spy master, Pinkerton later founded what became the United States Secret Service. Pinkerton's detectives offered a wide range of services, from personal protection to private military contracts. At the peak of its power, the agency's roster numbered more than the total active strength of the United States Army. Nobody liked the Pinkertons, but they were especially hated and feared by the outlaws of the Wild West. The railroads and banks paid top dollar for the agency to pursue criminals like Butch Cassidy's Wild Bunch or the James Younger Gang. Capturing Jesse James was an obsession for Alan Pinkerton, and later it became a personal vendetta. On January 25, 1875, he organized an assault on the home of Zerelda Samuel, Jesse James's mother. The attack, which employed incendiaries among other means, caused the death of Jesse's 8-year-old half-brother, Archie James. The resulting explosion also cost Zerelda an arm. Such a shameful attack on the mother and little brother turned public opinion against the agency and won the James gang new sympathizers. Alan Pinkerton explained afterwards that he never planned to set the Jameses' house on fire. That, in fact, turned out to be a complete lie, as a later recovered letter, written in his own hand, read, "Burn the house down." Wow. Hey, Bug. Currently just reading this last column, unless you want me to read the rest of this stuff. I finished the game. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. My throat is a little hoarse after all this reading, but otherwise all right. Cole Younger. Thomas Coleman Younger was the oldest of the Youngers, and next to the James brothers, a key figure in the James Younger gang. In the James Younger gang. How you doing, by the way, Big? As a soldier and a Confederate partisan during the Civil War, he rode with Quantrill's raiders and took part in the infamous massacre of 200 men and boys in Lawrence, Kansas. After the war, he targeted banks belonging to the former Union officers and Republican politicians. In 1876, after a botched robbery in Northfield, Minnesota, the Younger brothers were captured, and Cole remained in prison until 1901. He died in 1916, 4 years after converting to Christianity. Until the last days of his life, he considered himself more of a Confederate soldier than a criminal. He admitted that his only real crime was the unfortunate gunfight in Northfield, Minnesota, which cost him 24 years of his life in prison. Thank you. My friend recently got a negative test on the Rune after being sick with it for like 2 weeks. And holy shit, I missed them so much. Do you live somewhere that's not America? Grey Wolf. As it happens, history does not know any great Indian leaders bearing the name Grey Wolf. There was one chief with that name, but he was also an officer in the United States Army. Whoa. Yes. Oh, I am sorry for your loss. George Crook made his name serving during the Civil War and the Indian Wars. He fought against the Paiute, the Sioux, and the Apaches led by Geronimo. The latter, as a token of respect for the Crook, nicknamed him Nantan Lupon? What? The latter, as a token of respect for Crook, nicknamed him Nantan Lupin, which means Grey Wolf. Crook was outraged at the imprisonment of the Chiricahua? I don't know how to say that. Chiricahua Apaches who served the American Army faithfully to be incinerated alongside Geronimo's rebels. Crook made numerous appeals to Washington, but as was to be expected from the U.S. government at the time, they had no effect. No, I meant the part about you not living in America. Do you want me to read the rest of the ones that I found? I already beat the game, so I'm just sort of reading all these factoids that I collected during the game. Now? Alright. I might as well just show them, just in case anybody wants to pause and stuff. You've played these games, right? Not really? No? Well, they were on sale for a little bit, and I got them all for, like, very cheap as shit a while ago. Well, except for the Cartel, I had to go and buy that one separately. Also, Europe is so much better than America. If you say so. There's something called Hesburger here. Hesburger. Cheaper and better than McDonald's, you say? Oh yeah, how much are other things over there? How much is a euro in American money? Well, that sounds like it's only... Wait, so that means that it's $2.30 for that. Nope, we have a dollar menu. Dollar menu gives us stuff like that for pretty much next to nothing. So technically, we are a little cheaper over here on our over here in America. We also have free healthcare. Anybody who's struggling with money can get free healthcare until they get until they're able to make their own money enough to pay for it. Why does it keep skipping so much? The people aren't the best here, but still better than America. I don't know about that. I think people are pretty terrible anywhere. We might only have marginally worse people than you guys. Mostly because everybody's all... a lot of people are all uppity and... are a lot more privileged than they think they are. So they think they have a right to fucking talk shit to people. At least that's what I think. Imagine being able to be arrested for saying something mean about the government or someone who's governing your country. That'd be crazy. Dirty little coward. Burger King. Yeah, there's a lot of places that are trying to be in America. I mean, other than like Russia and China. Although they do love money. So they're definitely willing to have businesses from America over on their land. American Core is an actual what? American Core, what the hell is that? I want to try the arcade mode. Ahoy, Jock! Ahoy, Rockstrong! Ahoy, hoy! How do you do? I'm playing arcade. I already beat the game and stuff.
I'm here! We're gonna be in deep shit. Get back.
Woo!
Hello.
Oh, do I have my upgrades with me? Does that... do I have my upgrades with me?
You won't get away with this.
Like a stupid aesthetic which involves stuff from America. Like what? I just made something that will probably lead to my death. A grappling dummy. What? A grappling dummy? What the hell is a grappling dummy? Oh. Ha! You got what again? What was that you got? Woo! A dummy made with pillows that you torture.
Let him go.
Oh. Alright. Bop! Damn right. Woo! Yes? What was that you said about me? You are correct, my good sir. You! I think it's gonna choke me in the middle of the night. Epic, hell yeah. Dying from some doll you made. Damn straight, buddy. I think it's gonna new high score because I had none before. So what do you think of this game so far? Ooh.
Shoot that bastard!
Not yet, buddy. Well, I will once I had a piece of that ass. If it actually didn't work, this is probably see Kobe Bryant. I'll go back. Confused. I am confused. Right in the dick punch. You're goddamn right. Yeah, I know Kobe Bryant is dead. I don't see why you would see him though. Can't go out there. Oh, hey, there you are.
He's killing everything.
Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Cause I'm in heaven. This emoji sucks. Do you think that you've done good enough for you to get into celebrity heaven, though? Because I'm sure there's just regular heaven where all the common folk are. And then there's celebrity heaven. Where all the people that really matter are. If you say so, Rock. There's who?
Put that moron out of here. You can't beat the innocent.
Kaboom, baby. Fuck you! Whoa, hi, hello. I walked right into their faces. How about that? Is that close enough? How about that? Excuse you, back off me. Oh shit, I fell all the way to the shaft. What the? So a dot is a link? If you put a dot right after a word, and then you put a word right after the dot without spacing, then it thinks it's a link. Ah, why is it not aiming at him? Aim at him! Aim at him! It's not Twitch guidelines, it's a bot. Ah! Damn, why is he not blowing up? Alright, you know what, fuck it. Y'all gonna die! Everybody gonna die. Was the night block time with every Twitch streamer? No, you have to put it there. You have to install it into your stream. Yeah, Sometimes I can't tell what's a link. That's just how it is. Ugly. All right, fuck. Well, here we go. Woo! Yeah. I think that's probably because a lot of people use that as like a emoji. Put more characters in with the dot, it'll make you disappear. Leave him to who? You? As if you could do anything about me. Oh yeah, how's that? Oh, there we go. Great, you did it. You got your messages deleted. You missed it when the rainbow was just a rainbow, if you know. Now it's just gay. Whoa! Who the hell? Oh shit, hello. Danger. Yes. Why do you ask, Mr. Stinky Bungholes? Eat my bunghole. Sweet, delicious ammunition. All will fear me. Bow down or die. I don't care.
Put some booze in him. He shot me.
There we go. You wanna fucking go, bro? Oh, sweet, I can actually full turn circle. I mean, turn full circle. Eat Gatling, suckers! Where'd everybody else go? Hey!
I think we got his dander up. Kill that stupid You'll die for this, you hear me?
No, I won't. Fuck you. I'll do what I want. I almost had him. If you say your favorite color of the rainbow is there, the first question, are you gay? Oh. My favorite color is violet. How you gonna kill me, silly boy? I'm all the way over here.
Just shoot the son of a...
Where's the other ones? There you are. Fall for me. You will all fall for me. Can't you see I have a Gatling gun? You can try to kill me, but all your efforts are in vain. You will die. No need to go and cry, except your life is finally over. You are all dead. I've shot you in the head. So why don't you give up your life? Got him. I don't know. I kind of like the Twitch raid one. Kappa cried might be good for calling people gay. It has its uses. I'm gay, da ba dee da da, gay, ba da ba dee da. I'm gay, ba ba dee da, I'm gay. I don't know, those emojis that you're using are pretty cringe, bro. You're pretty cringe. Just gotta let you know. Cringe as fuck, bro. Oh, you just gonna shoot me and then try to run away? What a bitch.
There he is.
Running away is a good way of getting yourself a bullet in the back there, friend. Something about you being gay, and you're just too afraid to accept it. Six shooter, ranger, 6-shooter. Do. You wanna fucking go, bro? Oh, you wanna go, bro? Yeah. Howdy, friend. Hey, uh-oh. Hiding.
You can't hide from me.
Looks like you're the one who's hiding up there. Well, you being stupid, bro. The Grizzled Trapper. The Ranger. Nah, I kinda like my Gunslinger. I punched him, though. My punch no go. It's now get lunch. I'll give him knuckle sandwich. Yeah. Well, how do you like this? Only death. Only death. Whoa! Die! Holy shit, the dude's invincible. Woo! Fuck you, funny man. I'll kill all of you. You smelly coyotes. Wait. Give up in there. Wasted. What's the big thing that makes you mad child murderer or fucking hacker? What? I'm confused. Okay, I think that's gonna have to be it. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, with it being said, that is the end of this stream, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. The Call of Juarez series. Is this the end? Yeah, I'm ending the stream. I already beat the game already. I was just playing the extra shit just for fun. Call of Juarez, every single game I recommend. 100%. Loved every single one of them. The final one is chef's kiss. Beautiful. Magnifique. Le perfect. A perfect game for sure. Very fun. Very playfully repeated. Repeatable gameplay. Yes, oui, oui. Anyway. Bye, guys. If you want to get these games, you can get them on Steam, and the Cartel you cannot, though. So you're going to have to go find yourself a store that sells you old games if you want to go play that one. But otherwise, goodbye.